All right. Happy UFC Edmonton, everybody. Just getting situated and sorted out here. Hope everyone's having a good day. Trying to keep it together after the Army debacle. What's up, Vegas? How are you? Okay. All right. I went to the store trying to get some Canadian beer for Edmonton, and they only sell them in 15 packs. What? So I was like, I don't need 15. I do not need 15 packs. I will be honest, I was very close about putting in Jamie Lynn Horth in a play. The line movement, though, money is coming in on Petrovic, so that's a little worrisome. And I'm still a little shell-shocked as to what happened earlier with Army. So just playing it cool. No, I didn't go to the farmer's market today. Thank God. I have no idea what's going on in the Navy game. Haven't even looked. So I just got a single Modelo. We'll keep our live lines open and see if there's a opportunity in this one. Like if maybe we can get Horth live, or if we see that Petrovic is winning. It just the line move just really confused me. I'll be right back. This is a really interesting what the announcers are saying about Horth and how she's like. Oh, sorry. There we go. Just talking. My fucking mic was. I'm so fucking out to lunch. Jesus. Need a change of pace. Here, you know what I'm gonna do? Let's change the mood in here. Let's get some new light. We'll put red off to the side for Canada. now I feel better. Different mood. Hi, buddy. Hi, pal. I can't reach all the way down there. Yeah, Hector, live lines are 100% open here. It's interesting hearing the announcers talk about like the announcers talking about how brutal or how she doesn't like fighting like women she knows or has ties to, and she's like, I don't have any ties to this one. So all right, here we go. Live lines are open here. See if I made the right. Let's see if I made the right call laying off Horth. We'll see. Jim will be joining us a little bit later. He'll be very relieved to get back, but he had some family that made him go to a 2-year-old birthday party, a 2-year-old's birthday party today. He's not in a great mood, but he's a good man. I'm rooting for you, Ill Will. What's up, Nathan? All right, so Petrovic is winning this round so far. I agree with you, Lee. I agree. I mean, this is a whole lot of absolutely nothing going on here. Oh! Oh, Horth is going to sub her. Oh, she's too high. Oh, this is this is tough. Petrovic ends up on top. Petrovic is doing nothing, but I think she's yeah, she's winning this round. It was a good submission attempt, but I don't think that's going to be enough to get her this round. Good damage from Petrovic. She's definitely she won this round, that's for sure. Petrovic minus 195. Horth looks terrible. She's gonna change a game plan. Something. I mean, what was Horth's plan going into that one? What was the plan? Wow. Wow. Petrovic, man. Horth is just terrible. Oh, is Horth gonna get? I don't know if it's a triangle or an arm bar here. Yeah, Petrovic needs to just lay on top of her. Lay on top of her. This is bad. trying to see how close this actually is and what. So here's the thing: Petrovic is on defense. I know she's on top, but she's on defense, and I don't know. Are the judges scoring the submission attempt, or are they? This is interesting. She's out of it. Petrovic. It's a boob. We've all seen it. Keep fighting. You might. I almost want to fire on Horth. They're going to totally give her this round. They're absolutely going to make this thing 1-1. I'm going to sprinkle Horth at even money. She's winning the striking battle, and Petrovic is gassing. And these Canadian judges they're looking for any reason to give a round to Horth. At plus money, I think it's a pretty decent little live bet. Yeah, you could see Petrovic backing up. Her gas tank is going away. That submission attempt, the judge will say, oh, the submission attempt, and now the striking. They're totally going to give this round to Horth. And then it's going to come down to round 3, and Horth has the cardio. Oh yeah, the judges are loving this. Absolutely a live bet on Horth if you can get it even money or such. Petrovic is tired. Little sprinkle on Horth. Nothing big. Nothing big. See if we can grab a unit. What's up, Louie? How are you, buddy? Here goes Horth. Horth. Horth's clinching is laughably bad. Like laughably bad. Well, I don't even know why she would even try and engage in this. That's a great point. Waste a mulligan. It's not a big crowd, but the crowd that is there is absolutely cheering on Horth. So again, I don't know what Horth is doing here. Here's the thing. Petrovic is pretty tired at this point. So I don't know if she's going to be. Is Horth going to get the takedown? Is Horth going to get the takedown? Oh, that's a big, big moment. And Petrovic is tired. And somehow Petrovic gets on top because Horth is so fucking bad. Absolutely terrible. Absolutely horrible. Oh, nice moment from Horth. Oh, bad look from Petrovic backing up. She's going to be who's the more active fighter in this last? Oh, bad look. Tries to get tries to shoot, doesn't work. Wow. Wow, that one is tough. That is tough. Uh, oh, 10 decisions tonight, Bubbles? Wow. This is definitely a greasy split decision. The announcer is still not in the ring. Here we go. Oh boy. 30-27 Horth. Not sure I saw that one coming, but cast the live bet. Cast the live bet. Here we go. Get ready for these judges. How? How do you give Jamie Lynn Horth at first? Whatever. Cash on Horth. I have this fight to start round 2 in a parlay. If you guys are interested in that, you need some parlay pieces to go with it. Like, for example, you could do this to start round 2, Blanchfield and Rose to start round 5, Lipsky Jazz to start round 2. I think the Blanchfield Rose goes the distance. So, yeah, so you take Andehrer Gibson to start round 2, Lipsky and Jasmine to start round 2. Just throwing those out there. Big time. We didn't have a show best bet. We're not. I don't. I don't want to do show best bets anymore. It always feels like we end up forcing it. So if I'll tell you this way, we're not talking about any show best bets unless they're actually client bets. Because I don't want to do a show best bet that isn't released to clients because we bet everything that we put out. I want to make sure that if we're putting out a bet on the show, we have our money behind it and it's not something that me and Jim just like threw together or something. So show best bets, we're just gonna stick to live. Like bang, cash Jamie Lynn Horth live. Got plus 114. Smoking. Probably don't need to do any more live bets if I don't want to. So unless there's something pretty big or pretty eventful, but Rose to have more strikes and Blanchfield to win by decision. That is out there. That is out there. Uh, Rose to have more strikes and Blanchfield to win by decision. That's a wild one. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know who's going to win that Blanchfield Rose. That's going to be. I think it's just razor close. This is interesting hearing Chad and Hellinger talk about how hard he's going to hit. Guys, I just don't think of him as a big time power puncher, I guess. Interesting. I could be proven wrong. I should have taken Hurt by decision to start off with. That was stupid. Vegas, we do a live stream every UFC event. Every UFC event we're here. Occasionally we'll take one off, but we're here. How do we feel about Armfield? I think there's a chance that City is not good. And I mean the value is completely gone. I mean you can still grab it plus money, so you just see the reach. It's if Gibson's got to utilize his reach. Like some kicks to the body, right up the middle. Yeah, this is where Gibson wants this to be. Half guard for Gibson. Oh, man. Okay, got out of the arm triangle. Yeah, Gibson's a big favorite, so no value in the live line. But yeah, this is where Gibson's just his size is bigger. His size is a big advantage, and it's just Andehrer gonna have to work so hard to get up. That's a good scramble from Andehrer to get out of danger. uh, Chad can reverse this and get up here. Look at this. Nice work from Chad. Oh, what's up, Noah? Come on, Chad, survive. Good man. Chad is defending. All right. Start round 2. Gibson looks great. I'll be right back. Wow. Come back and there's an ass whooping going on. Cody's going to finish this guy. Chad just got no answer. Oh, it's elbows. Well, Martin, if you're ripping on Steve, then you need to rip on me because I had Army over their team total, and both myself and Steve Merrill only found out that the Army quarterback was not going to play. And we found that out this morning. Army kept that a secret from everyone else. So unless you had inside information that the quarterback was going to be out, and as Hector graciously pointed out, Army's conference does not require you to report injuries or absences. So, yeah, if you're ripping on Steve, you're ripping on me. And it's been a very, very frustrating day with that. So, their backup quarterback was atrocious. The starting quarterback, he leads the nation in rushing touchdowns. He's a big-time player. So, I'm sure Steve didn't run the game 10,000 times with the backup quarterback in. So, but clearly you knew. Clearly you had better information than all of us. So, not ripping? Seems like you're ripping. Yeah, and by the way, if you're going to rip a guy that's down units for the year. Steve and I have been going back and forth, number 2 and 3 for units. So it was a very frustrating day when you put in the work to handicap the game like that and you get the rug pulled out from under you. So, Bubbles, I'm with you. Like, what fights can we look at going over? I mean, Gibson's beating the shit out of Andehrer. And Andehler's fine. So, what would be an interesting one? What about that City Armfield to go over 2.5? These gloves, those guys are. I don't think those guys are wrestling and submitting. It can't be Jack Shore and Zalal because Zalal's got submissions. Jordane and Henry, no, you can't take it over on a Charles Jordane. Zahabi Munoz, the lines through the roof. Anyways, you should have already had that over in a play. Mike Malott and Giles over 1.5. Okay. Okay. Now we're talking. Mike Malott and Trevin Giles over 1.5 at minus 140. That fight isn't until 8:15. Mike Malott lost his last fight against Neil Magny in Canada because he gassed out in the third round, but it was in the third round. He is not going to want to gas out again. What if he's extra cautious in the first? Not extra cautious, but takes his time, manages his cardio. And Giles is a veteran, man. Giles has been around. I mean, he got knocked out by Protez, but Protez has been smoking everybody. And that fight against Protez, it went over 1.5, I believe. So, well, let's see how this night unfolds and see what these fights look like. I think we could a one and minus 140 at a 1.5. Poor Ann Helliger. No, you can't. Romanov fight going over 1.5. Oh, I don't know, man. One of those big guys gets on top. It's a ground and pound waiting to happen. I would take the under. I mean, what's the under on 2.5? Minus 140? Under 2.5 with those big dudes? Romanov has the cardio of a turtle. Hmm. I'm on DraftKings. Under 2.5 for Romanov and Nascimento is minus 140. What book are you on, Johnny? Do a little arbitrage betting on that one then. But here's the thing. Here we are talking. All these fights are going over, and I'm sitting here talking about an under. That's just stupid. It's just stupid on my part. Wow, Cody Gibson by ass whooping. I just don't understand how Cody Gibson looks that good, and then you see him in other fights, and he just looks awful. What if we just start sprinkling these over 1.5 and 2.5? Like City and Armfield over 2.5 is minus 145. Like I said, there's a chance City's pretty terrible. Um, so something that's been working, all access clients, if you know this, we've hit our last two NBA, well, we hit all 5 NBA plays we've had this season. Last two have been team totals. I'm liking the team totals in the NBA. Yeah, Ryan, this is a really it's a hidden gem, at least to me, in MMA handicapping, and I don't know why more people don't talk about it. I think it's just because it's more exciting and to try and pick the winner. But man, some of these over unders are just there's so much value. I'm glad that not too many people talk about them. We use them all the time. So What are some ones you like, Ryan, tonight? You don't have to tell me Pedro Munoz. I already know that. If you play over unders, I know you got. I know you got yourself a Pedro Munoz under. While we're talking about this, Bubbles, have you found any trends with the Celtics and their team totals, first half overs, anything like that? I almost played them their first half over almost today against the Hornets. What is it? Let's see if I regret it. Yeah, 62 and a half. Yeah, look how juiced those props are to win by KO. These guys aren't submission guys. Bubbles, that's not Peyton Pritchard. It's probably a good one. All right, qualifying for Formula One is at 5:30 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow. Fucking wonderful. Armfield and Rose by decision. Oh, nice. Nice meta. Oh, Chris, that's a good one. You're right. Um, Cleveland's been firing on all cylinders, and God, Milwaukee's bad on defense. Awful. Christian Braun is up to 10.5 points. He's gone over every single game this year. See if potentially there's a live line that we feel comfortable on this fight. I'm texting with Jim. He's stuck at the birthday party. He'll be leaving soon. He said screaming babies are everywhere. The wives are having the time of their lives, and the men are trying to watch sports, and the wives are mad at them because for that. City's working the jet. God, his length, man. Like City, you gotta win this fight. You are so much longer than Armfield. I did not realize he was this much longer. There I am talking about there's not going to be any submissions, and he's in a submission. He's going to tap. Come on, Armfield, survive, buddy. It's not. It's not locked. I don't think it's under the. It's off to the side, so Armfield can survive this. Nice. Nice handicapping, Andy. No, you're not going to see any submissions. Darce, Anaconda, Guillotine. It's round one. Jesus. But it wasn't a great submission. So I guess that counts. And now City's shooting for a take. What was going on in this fight? I guess now City's got takedowns in his background, so that's kind of leg locks, ankle locks, twisters. Oh, thank God, Joe Rogan's on. Oh, he's got him. It's a vicious pace. You may be right about you may be right about Armfield gassing, but he looks okay. He's taking some deep breaths. Oh man, equal. I don't know. Corbin does all of our tennis plays. I I am unfortunately no help with that. Corbin hit a nice 3% play today on some players I never heard of. 3-point props. Yes, I was looking at those. Uh, Again, I have not played any of these. I have not released any official NBA plays to clients today. So I haven't played any. So um, the ones I was looking at. Oh, Andrew Wiggins over 1.5. That was one I was looking at. He's hit it in every game this season. What was another one? Well, hold on. What are the live lines on this? Armfield's doing damage. Doing damage. This is a really close fight. Every time one guy starts to pull away, the other guy comes back. It's really, really good fight. So close. Woo! Look at those jabs from City. See, City's busted up and wearing it. They have City as a big favorite. I don't know. No live bets in this one. No live bet for me. Wow. Kind of I was saying I'm really surprised Armfield tried that. City's better on the ground. I thought Armfield was doing better on the feet. Hmm. Hmm. Now Armfield's a favorite. Hmm. There's the over 2.5. There's one. Do we just play the overs that the sports book give us? What's next? Romanov and Nascimento over 1.5 is already up to minus 166. I'm not taking the over on that fight. No way. I mean, the Jack Shore and Zalal's minus 270 over. Ugh, that's too much. That's too much. All right, fight goes a distance. Man. How low do you go with putting something in a parlay? I've done the math on it, and you really don't get any value if you're like minus 800 or worse. There's charts out there that tell you how much you get in there, and once you get it's probably minus 700, minus 800. You're just not getting any type of good return. All right, here we go. Split skis. Wow. City. Let me look at what. Oh shit. Let me look at some of the parlays we've done. Ah, come on. All right. No, I don't see a minus 1,000. There is one. There's a Kirk Cousins to throw a touchdown. I guess Corbin does a. There's one in tennis. Tennis is where. Yeah, Corbin in the first round of the tennis majors. That's where you'll see those, where he'll take 4 guys. That makes sense. You'll see it when we do darts as well in the World Championships. Tennis would be the sport where you see that, and they're all in the majors. So. I guess it's kind of one of those do as I say, not as I do as I say, not as I do. One of those things. Most people don't know how to do parlays. It is pretty funny. City did not think he won. You're 100% right. Well, the thing about City is he thought he lost because his corner told him he was down 2-0. Like his corner was like, "You're down 2-0 going into the third. You got to get a finish." So that's why he thought he was down. Max. I have no action in this one, but I will certainly not be betting on Romanov. I'm certainly not betting on either of these guys. Excuse me. No action. No action. Okay, Romanov on top. Cormier trying to figure out what's a grounded fighter is fantastic. So, wonder what the shit. Where's my live line? What's the live line on Nascimento? All right, plus 300. Let's see if this makes it out of this round. You can see a Romanov getting absolutely exhausted in round 2 incoming. Hmm. Hmm. Not pulling the trigger. Oh, the line is moving, which means we're way behind. Jesus. Way behind. Yeah, way behind. Fat guys love a key lock. Damn, over 1.5 is going to hit, isn't it? Damn. This is wild, man. All right, I'm playing Mike Malott and Trevin Giles over 1.5 rounds for sure. There's a here. I'll make a little graphic. Nah, you guys can hear me. Mike Malott and Giles over 1.5 at -140. Yeah, for sure. Are they going to give this round to Nascimento? I wonder if they want to see round 2. Or I'm sorry, round 3. Oh boy. Oh, right in the Romanovs. Oh, oh man, that was wow. That was a bad one. It was a really bad one. Why would Romanov not take this entire 5 minutes? Hello, my guy. I don't know. That would be a tough round. Man, that's a tough round to try and give to Nascimento, especially when he kicks a guy in the balls. What's up, swag? Yeah, Nascimento sucks. He's not doing anything to try and win this thing. Can't wait to fade Romanov. That's a big takeaway. Good Lord. Bubbles, your Celtics are destroying the Hornets. I'm gonna look up something here. Damn, Romanov. This is... It's interesting you bring up the Cavaliers. You can take an alt team total in the Cavaliers, like 104.5 is minus 550. I'll just read you some stats here. Offensive rating, Cleveland is second. Defensive rating, Milwaukee Bucks are 22nd. Pace of play, Milwaukee's 6th. Cleveland is 8th. You look at the starting lineups, Cleveland has their guys. They've been absolutely torching guys. So they've put up 120, 134, 110, 135, 113, 136. So for them to get they only need 104, pretty damn good. What can we put that with? Yeah, so there's a good parlay piece. Something to do with the Cavaliers and the team total over. What about some fights to start round 2? Let's see, Lipsky. I don't know. There's a parlay piece. If you guys have other parlay pieces, any good college football ones? Who's going to win tonight? Y'all got any good Brooke, my guess is Jim's going to be here pretty soon. Unless the wives are I'll have Jim tell some stories about Jim has some great stories about parties he's gone to. It's so fucking great. Oh, that's right, Vito. All right, Vito, we're rooting on the Canucks. All right, so Iowa Wisconsin game. Okay, all right. I'm trying to think let's do something with this Cavaliers team total. So if we do was I don't know enough about them. Damn. Let's see if Zalal does a Shore. Jack Shore going for the takedown. That first half team total, it was easy money, Bubbles. Easy money. Easy money. Got these damn bugs. What's the live line on Zalal? We getting a discount? Live line on Zalal with the Cavs team total. I want to make money off this Cavs team total. Someone help me out here. That's an interesting one. SMU money line. I'm from Pittsburgh. They will blow this game. Okay, I'll ride with you. Minus 175. Not that bad. At minus 175, now you can just throw something crazy in, like something. You can throw Tennessee to beat Kentucky. Kentucky sucks, huh? Minus 135. There you go. Cavs over 104.5. SMU money line at Tennessee money line. There you go. We want to bet Malott. You know what? Malott's. You're right. Malott is not using or losing twice in a row in Canada. Let's just do that. It's minus 192. Cavs over. Okay, now we'll. Good knees. The law's just on fire. Shore's in deep shit here. What a win for Zalal, man. God, he is on fire. Amazing. Damn, that knee was gnarly. Man. Yeah, but Bubbles, that's what Zalal does, man. That's why I didn't take any overs in that, because he can get the submission. Absolutely. That's what he does. All right, I'm going to grab some dinner. I'll be right back. We'll be right back. Alfred, you ain't wrong. Bucks are in deep shit. Sorry, guys. I'm eating. I'll try and mute the mic when I'm chewing. The Bucks. My theory on the Bucks is I just don't think they should get much credit for building that team. They got absolutely fucking lucky with Giannis. Like, they drafted him. Nobody knew he was going to be this good. He grew like a foot or whatever it was. And you look at what they've done. Okay, Middleton, a few other, pieces. But that trade for Dame was ridiculous. They going through coaches. I just don't think it's a very well-run organization. They got lucky. How many times do we see this where an organization like gets credit for something that they didn't do? Like it wasn't like they were like, "Oh, we like knew Giannis was going to be this." Like nobody knew. They got lucky. And what have they done? They've fiddle-fucked around. They haven't built a great team. They have like very little depth. You got Middleton who's injured. I just don't know if Giannis is the guy to like demand a trade. Maybe he is. But that Bucks team, they're nowhere near a championship. They're nowhere near coming out of the East. They're not going to beat Boston in a 7-game series. If by some miracle Philly makes it to the playoffs with Paul George and Joel Embiid, they're not beating that team. I don't think they're beating Cleveland if Cleveland's 100% healthy. The Pacers have owned them over the last season or so. And that's trying to trade for Giannis. Who's got the assets to trade for him? The Thunder have the assets, but why? Why would you trade for him? You got a young nucleus. I wouldn't trade for him. The Nets have nothing to trade. And the Heat don't either. Craig, I would pass. I don't know. I don't know on this fight. And I don't want to say anything. The Nets have like top picks, but how's that? I mean, how does that help Milwaukee? And I guess how does that help Brooklyn? Andy wants the Monday. Oh man. Lee, if you're still in here, here is we figured out a way to make a 2-year-old birthday party worse. Jim is on the highway. There was a bad accident, and it's so bad they closed it. So Jim is sitting on the highway. Said they've shut the car off. So you guys are stuck with me tonight. Just me. Lee, that's how you make a 2-year-old birthday party worse. You leave, and on your way back, the highway's closed. Just sitting there. Ugh. Let's see, who else? Who could trade? All right. Bubbles, let's go through this. Let's do a little NBA. Let me pull up NBA standings. Cavs, they're not trading him to the Cavs. Celtics, no. Knicks, nope, they're done. Magic, probably not. Wizards, no way. Heat, I just don't think they have enough to trade there. Bulls, oh. Okay, Bulls. Bulls have some assets. I still think Milwaukee doesn't do it. Nets, picks and stuff. Hornets, I don't know. Hawks. I don't know who the Hawks have. The Pacers are interesting. I don't think the Milwaukee would want to trade would trade Giannis to an Eastern Conference team, maybe. But if you're Milwaukee and you want to rebuild, that is interesting. You could do like Mathurin, Picks, Miles Turner, some young guys that would give you nucleus to build around. Pacers are kind of interesting. 76ers, no, they're done. Raptors, no, they're rebuilding. And Pistons, no, probably not. Western Conference. Thunder, you just don't touch that team if you're the Thunder. Suns, they don't have, you're not, they. Warriors, Warriors are interesting. Kuminga, couple contracts, draft picks. Andrew Wiggins, rebuild. Lakers, no. Rockets, okay. There you go. Rockets. They have a lot of young guys that they may have too many guys. The Rockets going through teams, they're my number one. You could send Sengun and a bunch of other things there. Mavericks, no. Timberwolves, no. Kings, nah, probably not. Pelicans are interesting. Pelicans need to do something big. But they're so hurt right now. Like everyone on the Pelicans is hurt. Grizzlies would be interesting. They're another team that everyone's hurt. So you need to know what the status is on those guys. Clippers, no. Spurs, no. Nuggets, no. Portland, I don't think they have the assets. And Jazz, I doubt the Jazz would be. I doubt the Jazz could put a big enough package together. So that's interesting. I think the Rockets. I have the Rockets as the number one team. Can't argue with any of the other ones. Bulls, Pels, Grizzlies, yeah. All right. Let's see what's going on with this game or this fight. Jordane looks good at this weight division. Hello, Jake. We've been okay tonight, Jake. Hit a really nice live bet on Horth to start the night. Hit some overs. So, it has been a very good night. I don't know if we. DraftKings has been good. They've been the best for live bets so far. BetMGM's a close second, but DraftKings tends to leave their lines open a lot longer. Kyle Machado and Brenson Ribeiro. If Brenson Ribeiro looks good early, you can get a live line on Machado because I don't trust Ribeiro's cardio. And then, the main event, Moreno and Albazi. I want to see if Moreno looks like he's dialed in. I don't like his last fight. I'm retiring. He seems to be in good spirit. Seems to be excited to be here, but if Moreno's like not invested, there you go, Nick. Pick the Golden Knights to win. I'm always nervous putting hockey money lines in there. These daily sports, the money lines can be so difficult. We did not do a method of victory video. We were going to do it last night. Jim got held up with the baby. We jumped on the show with Rudy, and we were going to do it today, and it didn't work. There was going to be a lot of decisions. Here, I'll do it real quick. Let's do a real quick method of victory for the rest of the card. I'll go Munoz by decision at plus 240. Malott by decision plus 275. Barriault by KO plus 225. Take a sprinkle on Jasmine plus 450 by submission. Kyle Machado plus 300 by decision. Rose plus 180 by decision. Fuck it. Moreno by decision plus 130. I wouldn't recommend bidding those. I just kind of flew off the. Why is Victor Henry even money? He's winning this round. It's going to be 1-1. Okay, now it changed. That's it. Oh, wow, Jordane gets the finish. Henry's got to be kicking himself. Damn. Got to be kicking himself. Damn. Alrighty. No, I haven't even looked at next week's card. I'll start writing the article tomorrow. Oh God, are you serious? Trayshawn Gore versus Antonio Tricali. This is the time of year where they're thinning out the roster. You're just gonna see these bad guys against bad guys. Like I heard somebody mentioned it, like Chad Hellinger is probably gone. Melissa Mullins against Claudio Segura. I don't even know that. Cody Stamen, Damon Blackshear. Selmsberger against Charlie Radke. Abdul Malik versus Dusko Todorovic has another fight. There's a fade spot. Dalby versus Lipsky dos Santos. That's a really good one. Jillian Robertson, Juana Pinheiro, Mirashar is fighting. Denise Gomes against Carolina Kowalkiewicz and Miles Johns versus Cody Garbrandt. What are these fights? And then Protez versus Magny. Man. I mean, fire up the overs. Cody Stamen and Blackshear, over. Dalby and Zaleski dos Santos, over. Trayshawn Gore. Oh, man. Yeah, like these are the cards where you got to just like you really do have to deep dive and look these people up. Like sometimes on some of the bigger cards, when you like automatically where you just know the people and the fighters, then Mm-mm. Oh, Bubbles, you got an NFL underdog parlay? Wait till after this fight. Hello, my guy. My dog keeps just coming in and out of the office. How's my big guy? You were hoping to find some scraps from dinner, weren't you? I know you. I know that look. If I had known or been using your low volume, high wind system, I'd be living in beach house. Yeah, we're gonna talk a lot about that on Monday. Again, I said this at the beginning of the NFL video. It You guys need to be with us on the Monday video when we do our weekly recap. We're gonna go over some things because some picks are gonna be different. The percentages are going to be different, and we'll do a deep dive and explain why. But if you're following our picks, you have to be there. Have to be there to understand what we're doing. And Craig, that's the goal, man. Let's build these bankrolls up. Let's build these bankrolls up and get our beach houses. Both these guys are blocking each other's punches. Like, not much is getting through. Interesting. I don't know, faint at a level change there from Zahabi, but Munoz went to the calf right as Dean Thomas said that. Good first round. So close. I would lean Munoz, like ever so slightly, but certainly not a confident opinion. Um, yeah, no opinion. No live bets. Oh, nice, man. I appreciate that, Craig. Means a lot. It means a lot. It's what we aim to do. I'll talk a little bit more about I'll open up and talk to you guys about some things that have been on our minds with what we're doing with picks and plays and moving forward and stuff. So, and yeah, Jimmy Buffett was my very first concert I ever went to. That is a wild story. I think I've told the story. I'll tell the Jimmy Buffett concert story. Yeah, Chris, he does every fight. Like, it's just he's a he's so tough, man, and he can eat shots, and he'll eat shots so he can get in and deliver his own. He does a good job of rolling him. Um, he doesn't roll all of them, but like a couple times when you see like when it looks like it's his head snapping back, it's not. It's him kind of rolling his head so he doesn't absorb 100% power. Yeah, Zahabi like drilled him there, and Munoz just smiles. He's so tough, man. All right, so the corner, if this gets to the round, the corner is going to have to do some work on that eye. It doesn't look that bad. It's a mouse for sure, but Munoz, he's being a little reckless for sure. You cannot tell me that Munoz has only landed 16 significant strikes. Here's my weekly rant about the stats. Give me a break. Munoz, come on. Like, yeah, he's not doing a ton of damage to Zahabi. He is landing significant strikes. That is ridiculous. Those stats. There's, God. Munoz is throwing a million strikes. UFC is like, landed a couple. Zahabi's a huge favorite. He's probably up 2. Jim went to a 2-year-old's birthday party and on the way back is stuck on the highway. There's a really bad accident and the highway's closed. So Jim is like literally just sitting on the highway. Car is off, just him, Tara, and their baby. So good family time. He's having family time on the interstate right now. Munoz just can't do damage. He's landing. His arms are too short. It's just he just can't get the physical damage. Oh man, Munoz is cut now. Left eye's beat up, right eye's beat up. All right. Whew, there we go. Pedro Munoz fight over 2.5 rounds. Cash it. Cash it. Well, Steven, if you are ever stuck in a situation like that, I know nobody likes being stuck in traffic and everything, but when they close the highway or the interstate, that's because there's either been a fatality or very, very serious injury. So just always keep that in the back of your head. Me and my buddy were driving down to Kentucky to ref a college lacrosse game. We're driving down the interstate way ahead of time, and all of a sudden, like we come up on this crash, and police are just like stop, and they brought a helicopter down to take somebody out of there. Like we were the first car, sat there for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. It was wild. Oh, and he will walk into a wall of shots for sure. Okay, so Craig, my first concert I ever went to, Jimmy Buffett. I mean, when I say concert, I mean like big concert, huge venue and stuff. I was a teenager, like 16, and my buddy was interning for this radio show. You guys probably you may have heard of it, but the Bob and Tom show. It's here in Indianapolis. Um, he was an intern there, so he's like, we get free tickets if I work at the booth before the show. So we went there. They were having a drawing to win a Jeep. So I sat there for an hour while my buddy was working at the booth filling out slips to win a Jeep. Except I wasn't old enough. You had to be 18 and I was 16. So I was putting my dad's name down. A month later, we get a call. We won the damn Jeep. It was this Jeep Wrangler. It was brand new. It was sponsored by Coors, and they painted it champagne beer. That was the color. It was beautiful. It was fucking sickest Jeep. Like it was so cool. I already had a vehicle and I was getting ready to go to college, so we ended up selling the Jeep and I went to we put it towards my college fund. But yeah, it was what I drove it once, and that was a big mistake. Like we got the Jeep. And I was like, before we sell it, can I drive it? My dad was like, yeah, dumb. I drove it. I was like, I don't want to sell it. It's so cool. So yeah, it was. I wish I still had pictures of that thing. Yeah, Zahabi. That's an easy Zahabi by decision. Yes, but that was my first big concert I went to. So funny. Yeah. So Craig, you were talking about making a bunch of money and gambling and stuff. I hear this all the time with people, like when they talk, like people at Wager Talk and stuff. People say, "Well, why would you sell your picks? Why don't you just bet them all yourself? Why do you need to sell them?" And I've always had the yeah, we're at Bob and Tom. Yeah, um, when we did I've done a couple full length movies. Tom was actually in one of the movies. Yeah, we know him. Matt, my buddy, he knows him well. He interned there and then worked for him for like 10 years. So, um, they've been doing well. I mean, Bob retired a long time ago, but Tom, he will do that show literally till the day he dies. He's been doing it like 50 years or whatever. Oh, but so anyway, so like, yeah. So the comment about like, well, why do you need to sell your picks? Why don't you just bet them on your own? And it's always been interesting Because to me, it's kind of like basic business. Like if you have a product and you can make multiple streams of income out of it, why wouldn't you do that? I'm starting to I'm starting to see some interesting things happen. There are two people in the business that used to sell picks and they stopped because they were making so much money at their picks that they're having trouble getting money down. Um, one of them I still get picks from. He does picks for a very tiny amount of people. I'm not saying I'm not saying we're close to getting there. I'm just saying there's probably going to be a time where we're putting or where like we're having to put so much money down that it'll be decision time what to do. Because I've watched it happen to two people that I followed. Two people that started off just like we did with no bankroll. Then within 4, 5, 6, 7 years, your bankroll's so big and you're like, I can't release this play to 500 people. The books will just take it down. And how can I get that much money on? So sorry, Bubbles. Sorry, Bubbles. No, it's a great problem to have. I'm more proud of just the community that we built, that we're able to have people like Craig and Shane. You guys know Shane from the Discord, and people, even Jim uh, for that matter, who say like, yeah, you've changed, like we've changed the way people have their business. We had people that used to lose money and now make money, like a complete 180. So that is just like amazing. I don't ever want to stop doing that. And the way that we got our system going, it's rolling, man. It's rolling. So um no, I listen, if you guys follow us, you know the numbers, man. You know how quickly a small bankroll can go to a big bankroll if you just follow the steps that we have. So I have already seen, it is funny. I've already seen a couple people who have completely made fun of, I don't want to say made fun of, but completely like said the way that we're doing things is stupid and ridiculous and disagreed with us. And now not only have changed their mind, but are implementing our ideas into their own handicapping. That is something I didn't expect. So that was kind of cool. No, it wasn't Right Angle Sports. No, these are just individual people. So, well, yeah, like the way that we do things, betting wise. This is like it's a cap. Yeah, yeah. It's called capitalism. And when you just boil down a business, is there a hole in the market and can you fill it? And it's not easy, but the concept is pretty easy. Like you guys, you guys literally told us what you guys want. And I it's not hard to figure out. You want, like, forget the winning. Forget the win. I know the number one thing is winning. You guys have said we want transparency. We are as transparent as it gets, and that's easy. Um, we want honesty when you're winning and losing. That's easy. That's totally easy. We want to know that you're betting your own picks. That's easy. Like, this stuff is really easy, but it's amazing how few people are actually doing it in the business. And then the winning is just has just kind of been a what do you do that's different from everyone else? It's not that hard of a concept. How to figure out what to make money off that's different is has been a process, but now that we got it figured out and dialed in, I think we're we're cruising, with our style. So it the Monday night recaps, it is a little frustrating that the least watched video that we do is the Monday night recap, the Monday recaps where we go over all the all the stuff. But what I love is I know whoever watches that is completely dialed in, treats the bankroll like a business and stuff. And I like it blows my mind that other handicappers don't do that. And I think I have a very good idea why they don't do that. Yeah, selling picks is hard. We have a great partner with Wager Talk in that they know how. I just had a. I'm spilling the beans. I had a long talk with Johnny Detroit, Marco, and Ralph the other day. Me and Corbin had a long talk, and it was the premise of, of the thing was it was like they were like, "You have an incredible product. We just need to figure out how to better present it." Because I'll just be honest with you, because we do things that are so different, sales can be really hard. It's been a real issue this year. Like putting in all the time that we put in and not having as much sales as other people on the website has just been really, really different because it's like, well, if I can't make enough on selling picks, to do this full time, and then how does Jim and Corbin fit into that? So to their credit, Marco, Ralph, and Johnny, I said something to them, and they were like, "All right, we're having a big conversation. We're gonna figure this out." So we have some great ideas on how to better present our product and get it in the hands of more people. So God, Blanchfield has some pale ass skin, doesn't she? Jesus Christ. It's a- I enjoy talking about the industry and such with all you guys because I find it fascinating. Like I've run a video audio production company since I graduated college, like 20 plus years. But as far as like my experience in like the gambling industry, I'm a baby. Like I don't this is still all new to me. And what I love about it is it changes constantly. Like the bets that we make change constantly. The markets are different. The like this year this is just a small one. DraftKings and some of the other books making individual round totals in golf on the PGA Tour for all of the tournaments was so new and so different. And it ended up being a huge moneymaker for us. Um, so I love that. I love that. Like there's always like new wrinkles and new ways to take advantage. So yeah, Chris, the volume guys, that's been that has been the biggest thing that like we are most proud of where it's like you can make more money with low volume than with high volume. And you guys know I have talked about this for years. And I always get told this is that is wrong. And several people that have told me I was wrong about this not only have changed their mind, they're adopting the exact same strategy. And you guys will eventually figure out who that is. Justin, I bet on betonline.ag. I have for the first election the the first politics I bet on was on Bet Online, and it was 2016. Um, Bet Online has learned their lesson. They don't let you. They put up some hilarious lines on betting in the individual states in 2016, and they have not. They have not given you that. They have not given you those lines, but I just use Bet Online. You know what? You said it, not me. No, Justin. The picks. If anybody in here is like in marketing and sales, like it's just if you have a really good product versus an okay product, but the okay product has just much better sales and marketing behind it, it's going to sell better. Yeah, having a great product helps, but you have to be able to market it, talk about it, and be able to sell it to people. So that's what we're working on. No, what you guys are going to see is probably some of the percentages. Some of the percentages on some of the plays are going to change. As long as you're all access, nothing is really going to change. But the percentages will, and we'll explain why and how to do that. Nikki Haley have value. Stuff drives me nuts when they put those bets up and they take free money. Yuck. Yuck. No, you didn't. No, you didn't tell me. Did you tell me I was wrong with the high volume? I certainly wasn't referring to you. Oh, marketing with lasers never fails. I have LED lights. Does that help? No, we don't have any kids in our neighbor, like none. We have no kids. I've also been told by some of my friends, uh, some of my friends that have kids. You guys may notice this, but they're like, instead of everyone just walking around wherever, they're like closing off like big chunks of neighborhoods, and it's like this is like a carnival. Everyone come here, we'll have games. all of these houses will be involved in the trick or treating. It's kind of like a block party type thing. Like Jim said that. Uh, Nathan has said that. My other friends that live up north, they both were like, yeah, trick or treating is way different than when we did it. Like we would just fucking walk around. They're like, no, they like make block parties and stuff. And make no mistake, I I think a lot of that is for the parents. Well, trick or treat the way I did trick or treating when I was a kid was pretty wild. But like if you would give me that option to do it the way I did it, was just walking all the fuck around, or hey, here's this big roped off big area where everybody goes and it's a party. You fucking give me the party. like, yes, I'll take that all day. And by the way, all my friends say it's great. They all say it's way better. All right, here we go. I got a sprinkle on Malott and Giles over 1.5 at -140. No, Bubbles, it's not an invite thing. Anybody can come there, but it's just like, and it's not like 10 houses. It's like a fucking 100 houses. It's just like, hey, all of these houses are going to be passing out candy. All of these houses are in the know. So wear your costume, come here. Everyone's in like, a smaller space. But then people that like if you live outside of the area where there's like if you want to hand out candy, you can like come in like just bring chairs and a table and sit there and pass out candy if you like that. But like everybody that's in the area agrees to like pass out candy. And it's like much easier for the parents to monitor the kids and the parents can hang out. So no, it's not an invite only. It's not an exclusive club. It's Halloween. Yeah, Bubble. So imagine like if you're a kid and you're like, all right, I'm gonna go trick or treating, except every other house may not have candy, so now I gotta walk around for 5 fucking hours. Or you go, hey, this area, every house has candy. So go over there, you can do your loop in an hour, hour and a half, and you're done. All right, let's take a look at Malott and Giles here. Oh, my best costumes were as adults. We did the we did the Thundercats. I was Panthro. Just it took hours to do the we won costume. We won We won several costume contests. We had Lion-O, we had Chitara. My wife and I did Shredder and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. We did Wayne and Garth. That was fucking awesome. Wayne and Garth was awesome. Yeah, Malott, not going crazy, managing that cardio. Those leg kicks from Malott are adding up. Damn. I mean, Giles' leg has got to be burning. If it's not burning now, it's going to be burning when he sits down on that stool. Malott's got a little blood on his nose, but like the announcers are pointing out, like they thought it was from a head clash. I think Malott won that round. Giles just didn't, like Cormier was saying, he just didn't throw enough. Oh yeah, lines have changed. Malott's a bigger favorite now. Makes sense. To me, the difference in this fight has been Malott's kicks, body and leg. It just when they land, they thud, they make a big sound. He's gotten some pretty big reactions from Giles. What are the live odds? It's about the same as when it started. There's the over 1.5. Cash it. Amazing. This isn't even close to going under. Like it's just it's not even close. I feel you, Craig. It's Tom, I agree with you. Like just the optics aren't that great. It's like this is a horrible analogy, but like Giles is fighting the way that I do betting, which is you just wait for your best opportunity and then you land one, which works great in gambling, but not in fighting when the other guy's throwing a million kicks. The optics. I mean, if you're if you're judging that, are you really looking at that going, oh, Giles, the way he lands like two shots every minute, totally like has me with him to. That's tough to give Giles these rounds. Like the rounds are close for sure, but like the pure activity and the optics and the pushing forward and all the kicks and stuff, like it's tough to give Giles either of those rounds. Paul, Giles is a guy that could go to PFL or Bellator and immediately be a title contender. That 22 strikes they have, and you know me, I hate the UFC stats, but that seems right to me. 16 punches and 6 leg kicks. That seems about right. Meanwhile, Malott's got him like tripled up. I will say Mike Malott does not wear damage good at all. Jesus Christ, Mike. Like, you've been hit 16 times. You look like you've been hit with a fucking 2x4 for 5 rounds. What's the closing live odds going to be? Wow, the Canadian crowd's booing in a Mike Malott fight. That was shit. Straight shit. I mean, that was terrible. What was that fight? God. Man. Well, Craig, you have to have a few more. I'm going to say you're probably not going to draw in the pay-per-view buys that Mike Tyson is gonna draw in. Trevin Giles thinking he did enough to win. He's like, what? I landed 20 shots. Tell you, Mike Malott's a fade. Mike Malott's a fade. Yeah, he's way overhyped. Absolutely overhyped. Good Lord. He's a fade. Such a fade. Yeah, Jim is. I'll text him right now. Yeah, Barriault got KO'd by Pyfer. Pyfer hit him with was this this crazy kind of like glanced off the top of his head and just knocked him out. Come on, Stoltzfus. Come on, Stoltzfus. Suck like I know you can. Damn, Andrew Wiggins 2 of 2 from 3-pointers. I mentioned that one earlier. I should have put Wiggins in. That was a mistake. Yeah, our Raptors are gonna go over their team total again. Wow, Bubbles, your Celtics flew over their first half team total. They did not get there in the full game. Had a bad third quarter. Hornets didn't get either. So what I'm looking at with team totals is Jim says he's a half hour away from home. Oh, he's got a starving baby. Yeah, Rab, I've heard about the Celtics first half team total. I'll go back and look it up. They are. So they hit tonight. We had 7 games. I'll have to look it up. God, man. This card, I'm just now realizing we got 2 5-round fights coming later. They're probably both going 5 rounds. Jesus. It's an hour and a half, 2 hours. I sneakily love the nickname Power Bar. That's a great it's a great name. Power Bar. Oh wow. Stoltz was already on the ground. Wow, this is a whole lot of nothing, huh? Jesus. I have no commentary for this. Fuck me. This day sucks. Sorry, guys. I have no words. Just my deepest apologies. So, shitty day, shitty picks. Yeah, Barriault's chin is done. It's done. What's weird is in his last fight is that wasn't his chin. He got hit in the top of the head, but yeah, Barriault, fucking awful. Fucking a joke. You know how I knew this day was going to be bad? Is I went outside and I did my morning. I run all around outside and I run up and down hills. I pulled the shit out of my calf, which I've never done. I should have immediately bailed on every single bet. Can Barriault take off his gloves and retire? Well, Thomas, I've never done my calf, and I don't run a ton. Like I do, like short periods throughout the day. I've had 3 reconstructive knee surgeries, so I run on grass and dirt and all that stuff. Well, Garth, here's the problem. It is a results-based business, and nobody gives a shit about the quarterback situation. They just know that we had horrible plays today. So, yeah, plays go on our record. And Thomas, I am taking scuba lessons, believe it or not. So, yeah, clients just know we gave out 2 horrific, shitty picks. So that's how it goes down in the books. Rap, we did 2 whale plays today. They both lost. We're not in the zone. Our live lines have been great tonight, to be honest with you. The Cavs are well on their way to going over their team total. No, Thomas, I've done enough help for the day. I mean, the live lines have been great. Yeah, the live bets and the overs have been really good on the fights that we said that were going to be good. It's just when you put it out to a bunch of clients. Bubbles, can we hold off on the NFL parlay for just a little bit? I need to decompress a little bit. Well, that was about as melancholy as a segment gets. Jesus Christ. Fucking ready to. Alfred, you could have done that. I would have paid somebody to come over and kick you. Be right back, guys. I'm going to refresh my beverage. I gotta take some ibuprofen. I'll be right back. Again. Alrighty. Yeah, Jason, he murdered us. Yeah. I mean, forget that he got knocked out. He let Dustin Stolfitz kick him in the leg and jump on top of him. Like, awful. This is terrible. Craig, I wasn't going to say that, but all right, Bubbles. You want to give us your NFL? Actually, hold that. I always like to guess. All right. All righty. Who does Bubbles have as an underdog? It's not the Dolphins. It's not the Broncos. It's not the Giants. Could see the Raiders. Cowboys, Falcons. Tough. Panthers, probably not beating anybody. Patriots over Titans with Will Levis. Yeah, Patriots is one of them. Jags, Eagles, no chance. Packers at plus money in rain. Yeah, Bubbles, you're definitely going with Packers. Colts, Vikings. All right, my guess is I'm going with Colts, Patriots, and Raiders. I'm sorry, not Raiders, Packers. Packers, Colts, Patriots. Packers, Colts, Patriots. And that pays Patriots, Packers, and Colts. 14-1. Dolphins, Patriots, and Colts. You're going with two. You're going with the Dolphins. Tua's 1-7 against Buffalo, but that's why it's an underdog parlay. Yeah, 21-1. 21-1. Dolphins, Patriots, and Colts. It doesn't matter who's quarter. Mason Rudolph, Will Levis are both atrocious. Awful. If you watch the NFL video that we did, we like Bo Nix and the Broncos. Hi, Rudy. You're at a winery and you're slammered. Well, so are our client bets. I'm glad you guys have been watching tonight because we've given out. Actually, we've done really fucking well on plays we've done on this show. So I know it doesn't excuse losing big plays, but Rudy, Jim had to go to a birthday party for a 2-year-old. On his way back, there was a huge accident on the interstate, and he had to sit on the interstate for a couple hours in the car with him, his wife, and his kid. So he's probably just now getting back home. He's got a starving kid. I can only imagine what mood his wife is in. It's brutal. Nathan is doing overall. Nathan is doing great. This has been a really bad week for Nathan. One of his really good friends passed away. For me and Nathan were in our mid 40s, and it feels like we just came 10 years ago our friends were getting married. Now we're getting to the age where our friends are passing away. Uh-uh. Bad game plan by Jasmine. What are the live lines? Is she not going to wrestle at all? Lipsky is winning this round. Okay, she gets a takedown with 30 seconds left. She's going to get ground and pound. Oh, this round's going to be interesting. Oh man, did Jasmine steal that round in Canada? Because Lipsky was winning that. Let's see if Jasmine can get the. If Jasmine doesn't get the wrestling going, I'm not convinced she won that round. Yeah, Lee. The Ohio State game is going to be so much fun, man. So much fun. Yeah, this is where she needed to get it. Lipsky's in deep shit now. Damn, Lipsky or De Silva's getting her ass kicked. I don't know, Jason. I'm not watching the college football. I got my eye on this Cleveland game because of the team total. What if this is 1-1? Wow, people are calling that a 10-8? I don't know about that. Damn, that should do it for this round. Bubbles, the Wizards game is starting that late because it's in Mexico. Rudy, there's the under 2.5 on Jasmine. I said on Rudy's. Rudy made me pick a bet that was like plus 150. No, I don't have any thoughts on Max moving up. It's probably the beginning of the end for him. I don't know if I'm gonna make it for this whole card. I don't know if I can do 2 5-round fights.
Jasmine, what a phenomenal performance. How good does it feel to get a victory like this in front of your hometown fans? Oh, no, it feels so good. You know, I love fighting on home soil and like coming out and playing so well. That's what
The boat is good. Probably get out 1 or 2 more times. Then take the bimini down, take the chairs off, cover it up. So, I mean, Jazz is a very one-dimensional fighter, but she's really good at that. She's got to embrace the wrestling. Like when Jasmine was like, wrestling's hard. It's like, well, yeah, but that's what you're best at. Cannot. This is the worst hyped fight. How is Stipe Miocic still ranked 8? What the fuck is going on? Nick, I'm with you. Like, just, it's so bad. Roofy's going to murder Lawn Top. Absolutely murder Lawn Top. Call for back in time, am I? What is it, 10-8? A dominant round. I can't believe how different Machado looks. It is absolutely bonkers. It's a live bet, Alfred. Have your live lines open. Barriault's going to gas if he doesn't get the finish in the first round. Does Machado have the cardio advantage with this new weight cut? I can't believe how different he looks. I mean, it is really amazing. We'll have our live lines open here. So, all right, Curtis, we're rooting him on. All right. Live lines. Here we go. I cannot believe this is the same fucking Machado guy. I seriously can't. Not seeing anything yet to jump on. Machado's minus 130. I can't get there yet. The corners are just yelling ridiculous things at them. What a terrible fight. I don't like the way Machado looks. He looks like he's fighting in a new body, which he is. He just looks awkward. This is going to help Ribeiro. This break is going to help Ribeiro. Big time. Oh, man, I want to bet Ribeiro. I'm not going to. His jab is getting there. Machado's doing nothing. I think I'm sprinkling Ribeiro. Yeah, I'm with you. All right, I'm sprinkling Ribeiro. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm gonna take a sprinkle on Ribeiro at minus 125. Take it up to minus 150. I Machado looks awkward. He doesn't look great. It does not look like he has any power. And I think Ribeiro won that round pretty. I think Ribeiro's up one, so that's the other nice thing. Like you got to have Machado winning two more rounds, and I haven't seen the power that scares anybody. If anything, oh, shit, sorry, that was loud. The other thing that Machado's not doing is he's not tiring out Ribeiro. Like if you push the pace, Ribeiro will get tired. This is not a pace that Ribeiro's going to get tired at. That's a great point, Alfred, about the Giles game plan, which is just throw like less volume, but it's not that effective. It's crazy to think that Ribeiro looks a little bit more active, but is Machado slowing down? I think Machado's slowing down. And Machado has not had great cardio at the upper, you know, weight class. I don't know. I don't know if Ribeiro gasses out because Machado has not been pushing the pace that would make him gas out. That's the thing. Like if you get tired, it's because somebody's pushing a pace against you. Machado's not doing that. And Machado's missing his shots. And I know they're saying like, well, Ribeiro's just following Machado in a circle, but the forward pressure is coming from Ribeiro. It just is. And Machado's swinging and missing a lot. And that big shot from Ribeiro, it didn't look like huge, but it snapped Machado's head back. But when you're looking at like, well, who has the bigger moments in a really boring fight? Like Ribeiro's been the one that snapped the head back on Machado, and now it's minus 270 here on the live lines. So the books are telling us, yeah, I this move down for Machado, it just doesn't look like it's worked. I think Machado's tired.
Hi, everyone.
Well, look who it is.
In a fucking day.
So, how are things?
Well, I was hoping at least if I was going to have to go through this shit, I'd be making money while I did it. That didn't quite work out. So,
The live bets on this show have been dynamite, man.
I'm glad you guys are making money because
yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, it
no, tell me, fill me in. Don't feel bad. It's all good.
we got plus money on Jamie Lynn Horth live. just to start off the fight or
Mhm.
start off the night. That was good. And then we just started playing the overs. That's all we did. We've just been playing the
It's
overs.
been look at this one. Over again.
The only fights that we didn't take the overs were the like submissions and like the Zalal.
Yeah.
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 And things like that. I mean, we're in on a live line on Ribeiro here.
Oh yeah.
I think he won the first 2 rounds.
Uh,
Machado's done nothing.
Is it kind of what I thought, where it's like Machado's in this great shape, but his skill level still sucks?
Yeah, he's backing up. He's not like he's not doing too much. That's a good leg kick. We did a Mike Malott parlay with the Cavaliers over their team total alternate. Yeah, just overs and all that such. So, but yeah, Machado looks terrible. Not that Ribeiro looks great, but it was like the Malott Giles fight where Malott didn't do a whole lot, but Giles just like, dude, I think he landed 20 significant strikes, and it felt like that was accurate.
So I had it up on my phone on the stroller with
Yeah,
no sound, and I'm like, everybody just stand behind me, like right, and all of a sudden we're like, yeah, when he wins, and you saw the table full of wives turn and look, and all we heard was, "You're supposed to be watching the kids."
oh man.
And I was like, okay, all right.
Oh, Ribeiro just clocked Machado.
What's your time, buddy?
125 right now.
Wow, I'm 5 ahead of you. Okay. So yeah, it's a long day, but it's over. You know,
Oh, I just refreshed, and yeah, I'm ahead. What time are you at?
105.
Okay.
Oh, damn it. They took the live lines off. Dude, I got to tell you, your reads were good, man. I tip my cap to you for the plus money on the Lipsky fight. Thank you. You made me some money back today.
Oh, that was the other one.
Yep.
We were watching the fights and we were just like, why is the Mike Malott fight minus 140 over 1.5 rounds? It wasn't even 2.5 rounds. It was 1.5.
That was stupid. Yeah.
Just the overs have just been.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, holy shit. Youssef Zalal, huh, man? Guy is on a tear.
Yeah, Barriault, man. Guys, he's basically he's a low-level UFC fighter who's probably ready to be cut.
Well,
that performance was
I had
so
it
laughably bad.
I had it on my phone, right? And we're like, we stopped to grab something to eat because traffic wasn't moving at all. So I had it on my phone and I'm watching it, and my buddy was same thing, stuck in traffic. I'm like, hey, we're pulling over and we're getting something to eat if you guys want to stop. So we sit there and we're watching it, and I'm like, okay, he's getting wrestled the first round, like it is what it is. But then to get stood back up and just decide that you want to brawl is just lunacy to
laughably
me.
Stupid,
you have 10 minutes. You just took Stoltzfus's best shot on the ground. That was the best thing that you were going to be against right there. All you had to do was get to that bell and then implement your game plan for 10 fucking minutes.
Now he's in front of his home crowd. He wants to prove a point. And the point is you're
dumb.
a fucking Nimrod.
You're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot.
Of all the knockouts on the card, you get knocked out by Dustin Stoltzfus.
Just
all the heavy-handed
shots. There was nothing. There was nothing impressive about it. Like, just bad.
They are promoting John Jones and Stipe. With Stipe, the greatest heavyweight of all time. I'm not kidding. They're actually.
He's defended the belt more than anybody. That's what they hang their hat on. That he's the best heavyweight of all time. I get it. Good luck.
Fun.
He was the best heavyweight of all time back in 2010.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. Splitskis. Cash another live bet.
Ribeiro?
We're just lining them up and knocking them down, man.
I'll be sure to go up and tomorrow I'll bring it up and just say, honey, just so you know, having to go to Karina's birthday party cost us $1,000. I don't know. Easy, right? And not a hard 1,000, like an easy 1,000. Like
not a stressful 1,000.
No, like just a real easy 1,000. Yeah.
I mean, the Malott Giles over hits. Oh, we had the Armfield City over 2.5. We hit.
Dude, that one pissed me off. I texted you live bet Armfield, right? That decision pissed me off. I thought Armfield won that fight.
You know, it's interesting because I was looking at it through a different lens because I was like City Armfield over. So I was looking at the overs. I wasn't even mentally looking at the scorecards. So when it got over, I just saw everyone was like, "This is fucking terrible. What a horrible!" And I was like, I didn't even.
Yeah.
I wasn't even watching. I thought
it was pretty bad.
Okay. There's another parlay piece we have. All we need is this Rose and Blanchfield fight to go over to hit. Yeah.
What was that parlay with?
I was like, just take the. Again, just live bets were just firing off on the show.
Mm.
Seriously though, I know we lost like fuck ton on the 5% UFC play, but if you've been playing the live bets,
You
you're
made it
up
all
big.
back.
You're,
Yeah, you
you're
made
up
it back.
big, and you haven't even worried about the 5%. All right, so we have we have Mike Malott and over 1.5. Yeah, over 1.5. Mike Malott. Yep. Over 2.5 on the city. That was minus 145. Jamie Lynn Horth at plus 120. It was amazing. And Helliger and Gibson to start round 2. Lipsky and Jazz to start round 2. And then the Blanchfield and Rose to start round 5.
So let's think about how was our reads tonight. I like Jazz. You hit the under. The Armfield fight I think was a robbery, but we liked Armfield fading City, and we are going to fade City in his next fight. That's a fact.
He didn't think his
He
corner
didn't have no idea he thought he won.
no, his corner told him he was down 0-2 going to the third round, which was the right thing to do. I will give his corner a ton of credit. They're like, bro, you're fucking down 0-2. You got to murder this guy. And it worked. That was a Cavaliers are way over their team total. Just
Nice.
way over.
The Gibson fight.
Dude, and Helger's done.
He's not good.
He's so,
yeah.
Good. When I texted you, I was just like, our big plays need to be overs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Romanov.
That fight.
The Romanov fight went the fucking distance. Basically, I think what we need to look at is if there are fights where we're like a submission is not really in the deck of cards, over. Like, forget it. It's going over.
Even the Zalal fight, it wasn't a knockout.
That's what I mean. Like we didn't take the over in the Zalal fight because it was like Zalal can submit, and he did. Like, look at these fights that do not have a submission potential, and they're just even the Gibson and Helliger. Gibson was all over him, and still couldn't get the. God, man. So. I want to put more on the over on this fight. Who's finishing this one? There's no submissions in the Blanchfield Rose fight.
Aaron, that's the only option.
It literally is.
Yeah.
An over and a half is minus 270. Who finishes in this fight? There's no chance.
Here's the Pat Barry pep talk. Boy, imagine trying to fucking corral Rose's head before every fight. Yeah. Talk about not underpaid and undervalued.
Yeah, right. You know what I should have done this morning? I should have avoided all bets. I went out for my morning run, running up and down the hills, pulled the shit out of my calf. My calf's done. My leg hurts so bad I had to take ibuprofen. That was right after me and Corbin got done recording. It was then that I knew that this day was fucked. And when I came in, what did I see on my phone? Was, the Army quarterback is out.
Oh yeah, that was a mess.
That's not a mess. That's disgusting. That's gross. Hector looked it up. That conference does not have to report injuries. So they were able to hide it all week. But guess who did know that? The books did. Because the NCAA is partners with the books. So we were walking dead the entire week.
We walked into a trap.
Dead.
I even bought the total down to 22.5 as a parlay piece. It had no shot. No
It's
fucking
gross.
shot.
The only thing I did with it was like in the second quarter, I took the. This is how bad the game was because I was watching.
Mm-hmm.
We had Army over 31.5. In the second quarter, I took the entire game under 28.5.
Oh, great call.
Because I was watching, I was like, neither team.
Well, you watched it and you're like 13 points wins this game. That's all you need.
Yeah. It was just. It was that is just truly disgusting.
It was an
And-
ugly
and-
day. Thank God we had a good week leading into today. We'd be in a very different mood. So
I
that I will say.
I agree. I will
Mhm.
always go back to it's a results-based business. We put
Mhm.
out terrible plays today. That loss. Customers don't care.
No.
I found somebody on Wager Talk that actually played Air Force
Mhm.
plus like 22 a couple days ago. Not one mention of the quarterback being out. Like nobody knew. Absolutely nobody knew. There was no whiff of this.
The one thought that I did have was we did bet on 2 military academies. Just you watch the clock just go and go and go and go and go and go. Like when they kicked 2 field goals to start the game, I knew we were dead. Like we were
Well, yeah,
dead.
but with the starting
done.
quarterback, those are 2 touchdowns. Those aren't
Exactly.
field goals. They're up 30-0 at
Mhm.
halftime. That's what was.
Now, sorry guys, I am starving.
No, don't worry. I've
Absolutely
been eating.
starving.
I was eating
Um,
enchiladas and chips and all that stuff.
The Cam Ward,
Yeah.
Miami throws 5, so great read there. How did Indiana end up doing? I didn't even see it.
Here's another quarterback thing. Their starting quarterback Rourke out of
Yeah.
nowhere after thumb surgery started, so they hung 40.
They hung
Um,
40 on Michigan State.
Michigan State.
Wow!
But
Wow!
that was we didn't know he was going
No.
to play.
No, we didn't.
So
Or,
again, so there's are 2 plays.
and
There
you
are
know
2
what?
teams.
We said it last night. We were talking to Rudy. Why is this total 30.5? It's like again, somebody fucking
Because the
knows.
books knew.
Mhm, they
Because
fucking
because
know.
because they don't need to tell the public.
Mhm,
They need to tell the books.
mhm.
Like we got absolutely hoodwinked. Like there's no ifs, ands, buts about it.
Yep.
Like when I did the write-up for the Army team total at 31.5, I was like, this makes no sense. Air Force is one of the worst teams in the country. This is
Mhm.
a gift. That's why it's a 5%.
Yeah.
And the books just let it go. They made so much money
Mhm.
off of that. It's so disgusting. It's so gross. Like just knowing that Army and the books like did this to you,
Mhm.
did this to us.
Yeah, it's a screw
They were
job.
like, we're not going to tell anybody.
I know how Bret Hart feels. It's just everyone's
Yeah.
against you.
It was.
How about that Charles Jourdain submission, huh?
There's another one that we were like, don't take the
Mhm.
over on that fight.
I think Henry's done. I think that was pretty obvious that 37 years old. Clearly
He was
winning
doing
a
great
fight.
up until that
Mhm.
point. He was winning.
That was a very rookie mistake. How he got
He was
caught
so
in that thing.
he was so mad at
Very
himself.
bad. Yep.
So. All right. God damn. So did you see what they did with Formula One times?
No.
Qualifying's at 5:30 in the morning. The race is at 12:30.
Oh,
'Cause
so
rain's-
our
So the rain's coming late. So they were like, we're gonna get a quick fucking qualifying
Mhm.
session in when it's dry, and then we're gonna try and get the race in. So our qualifying bet is live, so that's fine.
Mhm.
But
All right.
Do I really want to stay? Like, seriously, Jim, think about it. It's 10:20 our time right now. There's only 2 fights left. This could go to midnight.
Yeah. This could go to midnight.
I don't think I have the energy in me.
To go to midnight, you mean?
Yeah, I
What are you
want to
talking
get and watch qualifying.
Oh.
Make sure the weather's, you know. That being said, if I go to sleep and there's a gigantic live betting opportunity in the Moreno Albazi fight, I'm just going
Mm.
to be so mad.
Well, it's good that our qualifying bet is still live. I didn't know what the hell they were gonna do. Whether it's just screw qualifying, we're gonna go with.
I was pretty
we got, you
surprised.
know?
Yeah, I'm pretty surprised. Well, there was no way they were going to get qualifying in this afternoon. No chance. Like, you were just watching. It was like pouring. Even the announcer was like, this is ridiculous. Why are we still here? Why are the fans still here?
Well, she's plus 200 now, Bubbles. I think you got to wait with her till you see she can get it to the ground.
Yeah, I'm not. There's no live bets to be made here.
The other thing we got to look for with Rose is damage. And to be honest, her being fragile. I think she's gotten really fragile.
You think Rose has? That's interesting.
Yeah, well, she had the finger issue. The shit happens. But when she gets damaged, you see, and they've said it, or they said it in her interviews, and there was some fighter talk around here where, previous coaches have said when she gets damaged, it gets in her head. Like she fights different.
Mm.
And that volume difference between the two of them was a real surprise.
Mm-hmm.
See that Blanchfield throws almost double the amount that Rose does per round.
Oh, there was a nice jab. 1-2 from Rose. When do we see the blood coming from Blanchfield's nose?
I mean, this is a real simple fight to me. Blanchfield's got to be the Terminator. She's just going to have to walk through all this stuff from Rose in the first 2 or 3 rounds. She's got to win 4 or 5. Like, that's what it's going to come down to. All right. Pretty competitive first round.
Mm-hmm.
So our friend spent $300 something on a custom birthday cake for their freaking 2-year-old. Who, by the way, could give two shits about the birthday cake, more about the candle on top of it. Didn't even eat the cake. Big giant shebang.
People were asking about the 2 years old birthday party. I was like, Jim's got some pretty good stories about parties where the wives are livid at the husbands. It's great. It's so
Yep.
fucking funny.
So my buddy Frank's got this little house. They had 70-something people throughout the day at this thing. Okay. So he's got an attached garage. So in the living room are all the old grandpas sitting there watching football. They don't get yelled at. They're good. They're grandfathered in, no pun intended. Out in his garage, he had set up this little TV like this. And it's right next to the beer fridge. So we're all in there.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's in there smoking cigarettes and cigars, and we're watching Michigan, Oregon. And every time the door opens, the whole room turns and looks to see if it's their wife. Like, can you get out here? The fucking kid is absolute riot. He lets his dog out. Dog takes a giant shit in the middle of the yard. All the kids go running through it. So now there's dog shit on their fucking feet.
Jesus Christ.
So on and on. It's just endless chaos. Endless chaos. RJ, fucking champ. Just hung out all day. No problem.
Nice.
They ran out of food. Had to order food a second time.
But they had cake.
Mm-hmm. They have cake. We leave. There's an accident on Route 80. They close Route. Only time they ever close Route 80 is if there's a fatality. So everybody's stuck going back roads. There's a massive festival going on. There's traffic from that. Just a nightmare. Okay.
All right, here we go.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
The time yet?
2:58. Good to be back, Nathan. Good to be in my usual seat. Missed you guys.
Jesus, somebody tell Rose's Corner to shut the fuck up while she's trying to fight. You have two grown men screaming over each other. She can't hear anything. She's not listening to either of you. When you have a fighter who's fighting, you get one voice that yells at them during the fight. One voice. You can switch it between rounds. You can be like, Pat, round 2, you're yelling. And I won't say a peep. But in round 3, I'm yelling. And you're going to sit there and not say a word. Or it's like, let's have 2 men screaming over each other. I'm sure she will absorb that information. Just listen to him, Jim. He's
It's
a train
obnoxious.
wreck. It's all about him. That's the thing. It's all about him. Like, he's not trying to help his fighter.
Mhm.
It's all about him.
Oh, this is big. Who got yelled at there? All right. Well, Erin proves she can get to her.
Didn't
I
do
like
anything.
I like the volume. I like the pressure. This is where the fight could turn. So we'll see if Rose can keep this
Just
distance up. Yeah, Rose is definitely up too, Tom. That's 2 over.
let's go, Rose. 85, 85, 85. She's got nothing for you. She's got nothing for you. You can check out my OnlyFans. Wait, I'm sorry, what? He's one step short of throwing out a promo code.
That's one of the things I hate the most. They say she's got nothing for you, or he's got nothing. You want to talk about a way to get your fighter caught being fucking cocky, saying shit like that? Nope.
It's the worst. It's the worst.
The proper way to say it is, you can see everything she's doing. Stay sharp. Not she has nothing.
Let's see. I'm going to turn up the volume. Let's see if you can hear these two dipshits.
Here. I'll do it on my end. Yeah, you just hear Pat squawking constantly. Ooh, Aaron caught her good there.
Mm-hmm. Well, what time you at?
4:04. This is what I was thinking.
Well, I mean, Blanchfield has to win this round.
Yeah, this is the
Like,
turning
look, you
point.
got to win the next 3.
Oh, don't want to do that, Rose.
Yeah, what was that?
Don't want to do that, Rose. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh, Shaggy. Now you're in trouble. I took a little live bet on Rose, Aaron at plus 400.
Yeah? Okay.
I got to try to make some money on this card, man. Small. You're going to give me plus 400 2 rounds in? I'll take it. All seriousness, I am very glad that you guys made money tonight. I was at that freaking party just thinking like, oh my God, poor Andy is sitting there. Everybody's
we're cashing
fucking
tickets.
pissed. Like, he's miserable.
No, we've been cashing tickets all night. Like,
I'm sitting in traffic on the way home. Like, I told him I'd be there by the main card. And
like my wife made these enchiladas to die for tonight. Just eating. I got chips and salsa, and
Good.
chips and queso, cash and live bet. Yeah, we lost
all right.
5% play, but
Awesome. I love to hear it, man. Love to hear it. Makes me feel so much better.
I envy. I envy how happy you are for other people. I used to be that way. I've been bitter. I have.
I know how hard it is to make money doing this. It's not fucking easy. So
we talked. We talked about percentages changing, and there's a certain somebody in the industry that flat out said high volume is the only way you can make money, and lo and behold, they have changed their tune completely. We had some good heart to hearts, myself in the audience. So, but I have at my peak, at my best, I am happier for other people than I am for myself, and I've lost my way over the last few years. So
you still you're still heads and tails above a lot of others out there, my friend.
That's what I mean. Like at my core,
you also have dealt with a lot of other bullshit that other people have not. So it is a-okay that you're slightly jaded.
The last 5 years have been a rough stretch.
Yeah, when you have to answer an email on a Tuesday about a free play you gave out on fucking Monday. Again, the free play loses, but 2 client plays hit, and you're up 8%. And you got to deal with that bullshit. Yeah, that can really sway how you feel.
So somebody came into the chat earlier and ripped Steve Merrill because Steve Merrill talked about how Army was going to win big. And that person did not stay for very long.
I would think not. And honestly, when it comes to college football, that is not the guy you want to be throwing shade at.
Yeah, I was like, you do realize you're talking to the number 2 and number 3 like units. Like, he tried to back. He did try to. He was like, "I'm coming in hot. Fuck Steve Merrill," and then he was like, "Well, let's back." He's like, "I wasn't complaining.
One of those.
I wasn't ripping him." And yeah. Like Merrill didn't know about the goddamn quarterback.
Nobody did.
Nobody
did.
So
you sent that text out, and I'm like, this can't be real. Like, this can't be. Like, for a minute, I thought you were pulling one of your joking texts, and I go, oh my God, it's fucking real.
Yeah. And then I like to just like really fuck over the people like on the because I was watching the broadcast and the Army coach comes out, I was like, yeah, we've known all week. We knew he wasn't going to play.
That's so.
And it was like, so I started looking and there's nothing. Nothing.
Andy, I watched every piece of info I could on that game. There was nothing.
So the coach is like, no, we knew he wasn't going to play, but we decided to announce it today. And it was like, oh, and so the books, like, so
somebody knew.
Yeah, so like you go through all the resources and you're like, no, I didn't miss anything. So I always say it's a results-based business, and the fact is, I gave out a terrible play on Army on the team total. That's the fact. It'll go down in the books. People will look at that play and be like, Army 31.5. They had 2 field goals at halftime. The fuck are you on? So
yeah, and wait till that quarterback comes out and they hang 40 on somebody. Right.
Yeah, and so we lose the Barriault fight, and Bubbles, who we love, who cannot read the tone of the room, is like, "Do you guys want my NFL parlay?" I was like, "No, we don't."
Timing, Bubbles. Timing,
Bubbles. It's like I need to go take a deep breath. Can you just give me a little?
We were walking out, literally leaving.
I love you, Bubbles. It's so funny.
Walking out to the car. And I'm watching it, and it fucking loses. And I'm sitting there with the stroller, and Tara's got the baby, and I'm just looking at the sky. And Tara looks over, and she goes, "What's wrong?" I go, "You don't want to know." She goes,
Yeah.
everything all right? I go, no.
No.
Our big play, the guy just got fucking knocked out being an idiot. She's like, oh. So we get in the car, we're driving. She's like, you're probably hungry. I'm like, I am. I did not eat just now. Let's stop and get pizza. Okay, we can. I would love pizza.
The problem is I can't afford said pizza because Marc-Andre Barriault decided, let's get to this ground and then let's stand up and bang.
Our other friends were like, when we get back to town, you guys want to go to St. Moritz? And she goes, no, Jim's got to get home. I said, yes, Jim does have to get home.
Oh, man. Yeah, it was just great. Bubbles is like, bummer of a loss. Let's talk parlays. Let's talk underdog parlays. By the way, I have nothing on this fight. Like
I'm just sitting on Aaron. If this keeps up, we're looking at 2-2. Just when I say that, I love the pressure she's bringing to Rose. Love it.
it's an interesting point because it's minus 195.
Uh-huh.
And if Aaron's winning this round, yeah, it comes down to the last round.
Uh-huh.
Do the books want to see this last round?
According to those numbers, are we sure that Rose won 1 and 2? I think so.
I would think so.
Oh. Get it. Come on, girl.
Nope.
Rose might steal this one.
I mean, it's even money. It's the same.
If it's even money, they got to be thinking that it's 2-2.
It's 2-2. I like the live on Rose. To be honest, I'm not 100% sure that it's 2-2. There's a chance it's 3-1.
True.
And Rose, this is Rose's bread and butter here. I can't say I can't get to the window though. God damn it.
I really wonder if the forward pressure with Blanchfield in this. See, it's funny how we're seeing it totally different ways. I wonder if that forward pressure from her in the first two. Are we sure it's 3-1 Rose? This is close.
It's 2-2 or 3-1.
Mm-hmm. Well, Aaron's not fucking around here.
No, but this is Rose. This is like veteran Rose.
Mm-hmm. Stay on her, Aaron. Get it. She's under the hips. She's going to get it. She's going to get it. Let's go. Come on. She's straight into mount. Beautiful. See, this is what I love about Blanchfield. She just gives no fucks. Like that's a conversation in the corner. Like, listen, it's probably tied. You want to win this fight or not?
Yeah, you're right.
You're not the best
You're right.
striker, but you need to go run across that cage and punch this girl in the mouth.
Yeah.
And she's like, no problem. I was giggling when they were comparing this matchup to the Tracy Cortez fight.
Yeah, like what? Like seriously,
like you're really comparing Tracy to Erin, first of all, and let's not forget about the situation that Tracy was in. Oh boy. Ten more seconds. Over 4.5 cashes.
Yeah, easy. Just take the overs.
Mm-hmm. Erin, don't go for the Kimura. Work to mount. And just work to mount here. Or crucifix. Do not let her up. Do not let her build a base right now. You have to expect Rose to decline, Craig. Like it's you. She's not going to be this 5-round cardio machine ever. And this pressure, this is not the same girl that we know and love from. We spoke about this before. Once you get past 5 years of a fight, you have to throw that fight out as far as what you expect from a fighter. They're a different fighter at that point. Now, Rose could still win this. I mean, for all we know, this was 3-1 going into 5.
That's
We'll
what's
see.
terrifying about the judges. Dude, they gave in the Jamie Lynn Horth. It was like Horth got her ass kicked in the first round. And then they read the decision. It was like, Judge so-and-so has it 30-27 Horth. And you're like, oh, Jesus, mother of God. Who the fuck gave Horth that round? Like, it was terrible. That was I thought she won the fight 29-28, so they got the right person. But
it's not a 30-27. Yes. Did you think that the Malott fight deserved a 30-27? Because from what I had no sound on, but we were just visually, it didn't look like it was a 30-27 performance.
Giles didn't do a goddamn thing. Like Malott was all red, but it's partly because his face is so pasty white.
I know.
I'm serious
about that.
Like
yeah.
I thought Malott cruised, and it was just because Giles didn't do it. Like Giles would throw one, and Malott would throw like 3 calf kicks, a body shot, and then they showed the significant strikes, and they were like, Mike Malott's only landed like 16. Or no, it was the Munoz. when Munoz is just throwing a million punches and they're like, he's only landed 16 significant strikes. And it was like, get the fuck out of here with your crooked ass stats.
Yeah,
Like,
that was
get the fuck out of here. Your stats are so awful.
that did not look like a landslide performance from Zahabi with no commentary. Like,
I mean, he
I
won.
do believe that Pedro lost.
No, he won, but it was just like Zahabi's outlanded him 30-16, and it was like,
No.
Munoz needs a massage in the corner. His shoulders are hurting from throwing like so many. Like, okay, are they landing? Are they all landing with sting? No, but
No.
that's Pedro Munoz. But just to be like, yeah, he threw 483 punches. How many significant strikes? 12. Like what? What? All right, here we go.
Come on. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Made some money back. Let's go. Okay. Good for her.
I'm so ready to fade Aaron Blanchfield.
You already know what's coming out of her mouth, what she wants next. She wants the man-on rematch.
Give it to her.
Yeah.
Yeah, give it to her. Yeah, Rose is.
She's on the decline, man. She's on the decline. Grasso. Wasn't expecting that. Wow, Grasso, huh?
It's a fight she can win. It's a fight she will win. Bubbles, I have this fight going the distance. Yeah, Moreno and yes.
I like Albazi more and more, and I like him by decision.
I wasn't too bummed by Moreno this week. I think his head's in a good spot. He seems like he doesn't seem like he's like depressed and fuck this and
Yeah, I got you. Oh, that was good. That was good. Oh, that was
yeah.
Oh, puts me in such a better mood.
Mm-hmm. I'll be right back.
Go right ahead. Nice. What are drinking games like? Here's the games, Brooke. We all talk about how we can't drink beer all day anymore. That's the game. You look at a beer fridge at a 2-year-old's party, and it's nothing but like vodka seltzers, White Claws, Yeah, the Guinness is gone. Nobody's got the heavy beers anymore. What else? Not a whole lot of drinking games. Let's put it that way. A lot of diaper changing. So it's yeah. Don't get me wrong. It's adorable. It's adorable and it's great to watch, and it's also wild to see a bunch of your friends that you look around, you realize that you got your own kids now and they're friends and they're playing. So that's awesome. But yeah, party wise, not so much. Nobody smoking cigarettes or weed. They all got a vape. About 4 times, I had people come up to me and ask me why I don't have Zins, and I still have Skull. So that was fun. And then pretty much you sing happy birthday to the kid, and they don't give a shit. All they want to do is go back out and play. Hmm.
Mhm. So my brother, when he was growing up, he had still a great friend. this kid he was born in Iraq, but when he was a baby, they moved over here. His dad's a doctor. This kid's the most politically incorrect kid you've ever met in your life. So he's in LA. He makes movies, and stuff. And so they're talking about Albazi being from Baghdad, Iraq,
Mm-hmm.
and this guy when he was a kid, he used to go back to Iraq every once in a while because his dad had a business back there, like his hospital doctor. And so like he would tell stories about he would go back there as like a kid. And they would be like, you're not allowed to go back to the United States. It was like, why not? They'd be like, well, you need to fight in the army. And so he would tell him that this kid, he was like, I don't know how to fight. I've grown up an American, and as you guys know, Americans are pussies. So I can't. I don't know how to be a soldier. So when he was in middle school with my brother, like he would when they would have a substitute teacher in the middle of class, he would just get up and walk to the corner and start doing the praying thing in the corner, even though he wasn't like really praying. The substitute teacher, like, what are you doing? And he was like, he would just start singing. Except he was just doing gibberish. He was just making it up, and the substitute teacher's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." And my my brother and all his friends were just laughing. What the fuck are you doing? And he got suspended for a week. Um, yeah, he got suspended for a week because there was somebody next to him like spilled like a water or something, and so he like he was like helping wipe it up, and one of the teachers like said something like, "Hey, let's hurry it up." So he took the paper towels and he put them on his head. It's like, I am offended by your accusation that this kid's a fucking menace. And now he's in Hollywood directing movies. So fucking great. Aria.
I would 100% take advantage of every piece that I
Oh,
could.
he did every. I mean,
Anybody foreign, I would take. If I was foreign
was-
in any way, shape, or form, I would take advantage of us stupid
it's just-
Americans.
Oh
every
my
chance.
god, he was a fucking holy terror.
Mm-hmm. Brooke was just asking me before what what a 2-year-old birthday parties like nowadays, what their drinking games are like. Like, oh, the drinking game is you have a fridge full of shit and you sit around and you talk about how you can't drink beer all day anymore. So it's full of nothing but like vodka sodas and White Claws. Like the Guinnesses are gone. The case of light beer is even gone.
Well,
That's it.
when you were gone, we were talking about the Halloween thing. I was saying like you said something about like you were over at your father's, but there was like a separate place where all the kids went for, and I was all my friends
It's a
who have
fucking
kids,
madhouse.
that all my friends, that's what they say happened is like,
Yeah.
no, you don't just go like randomly. There's a huge roped off, or not roped off, but like hey, this is the block party where everybody goes. Which
That's what it
God,
was. One family had their entire house set up as the haunted house for it.
Which that sounds
So-
so much better than when we did as a kid.
It sounds like a blast, but
that sounds awesome, especially for the parents.
you don't get that.
but Bubbles was like, "Is it invite only?" It's like, "But it's Halloween."
I'm sure some of them they do, but
I,
you don't get that getting with
a
your
couple of them,
crew.
but like for the most part.
Like getting with your crew of 5-6 buddies and going out for Halloween. And like, all right, who got the eggs? Like who's got the they don't know what that's like.
Or just walking around and every other house is giving out candy, and it takes forever.
But like, it was also one of your first tastes of freedom. Like, at least by like to be out at night by yourself without parental supervision when you were
that's
13, 12, whatever age it was, like, it's just be home by this. We're going to be here at this stop sign to pick you up at this time. There was no cell phones. There was no nothing. It was just go, make sure your brother comes back with you. That's it. And God, man. I mean, how many times we would run into other groups from school and there'd be a fight. It was like you had your own fucking crew. And you just roll up and you get egged by another crew and you chase them up the next block. And
I would have loved the block party.
I like the trouble. I'll admit it. I like the trouble. But the grandioseness of it is pretty cool because you get a whole group of adults who have money to put into all the production with this. There's one woman in my father-in-law's townhouse. She emptied out her entire garage and turned it into a spaceship. She dressed like an alien. And there was a door. You would walk in and the whole garage was a spaceship. And this woman did not break character for the entire night.
Wow.
Like, not, hey, how you doing? Oh my God, how are you? The baby looks great. And just everything. Everything. She kept saying my planet. On my planet, we do this. Like,
Oh my
it was
god,
awesome.
that's wild.
Mhm. It was awesome. The kids got a huge kick out of it. It was fun. Yup, mischief night, Brooke. And there was mischief. They call it mischief night by you, or do they
Yeah, it's
call
the
it goosey
purge.
night?
It's called the purge.
People call it goosey night. I don't know what region that is from, but
This fight's going the distance.
Yeah.
Look at him.
all I know is you haven't lived till you took a potato and shoved it in the tailpipe of a car and wait till the next morning for your neighbor to go to leave for work and hear bang.
Hey! Really, we have to call it Tijuana, Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
When we're in Canada. Can't you just say Mexico in the completely like Canadian?
Yeah.
Fighting out
Mexico, eh?
of Tijuana, Mexico, eh? Like, come on.
God. 30 years old, 32nd pro fight.
It's just going to be more and more of these guys coming into the UFC.
Well, like when I looked it up, because I wanted to know that going into our videos and stuff, I was like, okay, let's scroll down. And I scrolled all the way to the bottom and I'm like, wait a minute, did I miss his amateur career? Like, am I going to misquote this? And it turns out like 10 of them are amateur fights. And I scroll back up, I go, the guy never had an amateur fight. Like,
Yeah.
fight one was
Get in there, kid. Like, get in there, kid.
God, Albazi looks in shape, man.
Let's see if he's got that 5-round cardio, though.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Brooke, I appreciate it. I am going to go the distance. But then, yeah, you'd be up at fucking 5 a.m. It's Formula One qualifying. The prophets never sleep. I do this for you. I do this for the people.
Dude, you were up early today too. I couldn't believe I got up and there was a link sent already. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing up?
I woke up at 7 a.m. I was just like, let's get this fucking day started. Like,
You scared the shit out of me.
because you
Because
thought I was.
I got up later
You thought
than
I
me.
missed the. You thought I was like, where the fuck are you guys? We're supposed to be recording at this time. No, it's,
Well, like
it's-
I'm a 5:36 a.m. person. I slept till 7. So I get up and look at my phone like, what fucking time is it?
it's kind of interesting how you can really manifest things into your life.
Mm-hmm.
I openly am the worst person you have ever met without sleep. I can go days without food. I'm fine without food. Without sleep, I am a holy fucking terror. If you wake me up early, watch out.
Yes.
Like, I mean, watch out. And so the other day, and so like, I've kind of designed a life for myself where I do not I don't have to get up early because I know how it would be. I can't do a 9 to 5, an 8 to 5. I can't. It's impossible for me. What's on your mind, Jim? You're looking.
Yeah, I'm gonna interrupt you. That one leg kick did something to Moreno's knee. He has swelling on the inside of his knee from that one leg kick and a welt on the outside. That was right on the knee joint.
That's his knee.
Watch his front leg, man. He's planting a little funny.
Yeah. Okay. I see. Yeah. Okay. I get what you're saying. I get.
That was a reaction. But yeah, no, you need your sleep.
Yeah. So so the other day, like my dog got up and it was like 7 a.m. when I got up and it was dark. And I was like, yeah, fucking dog. Like 7 a.m. Really? We're gonna get up at the fucking ass crack at dawn. Nobody's up at this hour. So I got there. I let him out, and a school bus was driving by with a school bus full of kids. I was like, "Oh, yeah, all right." And by the way, that was me as a kid on a school bus, dead to the world, absolutely dead to the world. And my parents, it took them till I was in college to realize a couple things about my grades, which was Andy is horrific when a class starts before 10 a.m. And B, he doesn't do foreign language, and C, he doesn't do science. And they would be so mad at me, like, why can't you get your grades up in Spanish? It's like, I am a senior in high school.
Yeah,
This
that's
hasn't
why.
worked since I was in third grade. You haven't noticed a pattern? Like, it's like science. Like, Andy, you're getting a C- in science. I'm like, I know. High five. And they're like, no, that's bad. I was like, oh, that's bad? Because I'm thinking this is the best thing ever.
Dude, it's so funny how we're polar opposites when it comes to certain shit. Because
Yeah.
my parents would get my report card, and it was known at a very young age that Jim was not going to be a 4-year college person. This is how I was going to make money with these two right here. And my report card would come every time. And by the time I was a senior, like my parents would be like, how's your report card? I'm like, usual. They're like, let me guess. You got a fucking straight A in science again, and you still can't add. I'm like, yeah,
That's
pretty much.
great.
They're like, how's spelling? I'm like, just as shitty. Just as shitty. English still sucks.
My mom was making state finals in the spelling
Nope.
bee. I was a spelling motherfucker, man.
Dude, I
I
could
still
mix shit
am.
together and make whatever fucking
Yeah, I
stuff
couldn't
smoke.
either.
And I'll never forget in science class. I was absolutely hooked when my 6th grade science teacher did the whole sulfur and water thing, the whole
Okay.
explosion. And I go, wait a minute, this class is going to teach me how to
Blow things
make
up.
combustibles and
Yeah.
extract iron from water. And like, oh, I am in. And I was never late to science class, man. Never. It served me well.
All right. Keep our eyes on this fight here. So Rab says he saw the same thing with the leg kicks. It doesn't
Yeah,
look like
he's
top
throwing it
leg
now.
much.
Ooh, that wobbled fucking Albazi, though. Big head kick. Could be one of them nerve issues where he was just walking a little funny for a little bit.
Yeah, sure.
But he's wobbled Albazi twice.
Moreno looks great.
Oof, good counter.
Lines are dropping on Moreno here, so it looks like Albazi's got some good moments coming. We are so far behind on the live lines, by the way. You can't do live lines unless it's between rounds.
Yeah. Where's the Albazi stuff? Are we that far behind? Oh, that's why. Okay. Mhm.
Moreno's stance is so weird.
If Albazi's not going to wrestle, I don't see how he's going to win this fight. What's the line on Moreno right now? Oh, never mind.
Yeah, minus 620. That being said, minus 810. Shit.
Hmm. Oof.
Yeah, Moreno's like minus 1150.
Makes sense.
It does. He should be.
Mhm.
Take a drink every time Moreno fucks with the shorts.
So remember I was telling you that that gym striking coach is training Azmat Mirzakhanov.
Mm-hmm.
So I saw him the other day. I'm like, so how's it training leg kicks with that motherfucker as opposed to working with Jim? He's like, no joke. Jim leg kicks are harder than his.
Really?
He's like, my legs feel totally fine after working with him. He goes, if I work with Jim, my legs are fucking killing me.
No kidding.
I was like, no, you're kidding. He goes, no, bro, it's. He's like, he's big, he's strong. There's no technique behind it. He's just a beast. But he's like, Jim fucking destroys my legs.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Albazi's wearing it now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good body shot. He's dialed in.
Moreno.
Absolutely dialed in. Thanks, Justin. We're golden. Little guy's tucked in. He's knocked out. Big speed difference at this point.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Justin. Andy trying to make us feel bad for him. Yes. Yes. That's what I did. That's even Jim know that's bullshit. Wah, wah. Feel bad for me. I did talk about our percentages and stuff and how important
Good,
Monday
good.
is. So
Good. Yeah, make sure you guys tune in. Boy, gotta tip my hat to Rudy. Good call on SMU.
yeah.
They're up 48-11.
Oh, Bozzy's face is fuck.
Jesus, look at those strike numbers. So even though today was rough for clients, I am super excited about the NFL slate for tomorrow.
I gotta be honest, so am I.
I'm very excited about
So am
tomorrow's
I.
NFL.
Yeah. Justin. Yeah, I'm blocking Justin.
You won't get the Mrs. Bubbles treatment.
That was so funny.
Awesome.
I accidentally blocked Bubbles. Oops.
Listen, you got to do a lot to get blocked. You got to do a lot to get blocked in this chat.
Actually,
That's a short list lifetime.
someone came in and tried to do the religious thing.
Well, that's
That was-
grounds for
That was a quick block.
yeah, that's grounds.
That was
right?
a quick block. Rab, that's hilarious. Even though he spends more time adjusting his shorts. It's true.
Moreno's going to win this fight. They're going to ask him what he wants next, and he's going to say, "I'm going up a weight division, and I want Figueroa."
And I want Max Holloway. Who else is going up a weight division? Who else is going? I want Stipe.
Are we to the point with that stupid Stipe fight where we are just going to lay the farm on John Jones? Like, Stipe looks like a grandpa.
He
At
is a
this point.
grandpa.
That's what I'm saying is,
Yeah.
and I also believe that John will do anything he can to enhance his body however he can this entire time.
What? That's crazy.
You think that man hasn't been on fucking sauce
That's
this whole
crazy.
time?
My God, Moreno looks like he hasn't been touched, man. What a,
Mhm.
I mean, just what a class. And we said, like, we want to see how the fight starts. Does Moreno look like the guy that retired?
Mhm.
But man, he looks great.
He looks great, man. Did you do look aheads yet tonight?
Have you seen the fights on the next card?
Unfortunately.
Fuck that card.
What did I say last week? It's gonna get real
terrible.
fucking ugly from now till January.
I think I quoted you as like Jim is right. These are fights where they're trying to figure out who's staying and who's going. Like
Mhm.
Chad and Helliger's gone.
Yep.
You can't put on that kind of performance.
Mhm. We get a chance to fade Cody Stamen.
I have that one pegged as an over.
Mhm. Yes. I'll gladly fade Matt Semmelsberger.
Yeah, that one's just start round 2. Semmelsberger will gas in the third, but
I don't hold anything against Raggy for getting his insides blown out by Prates.
I don't either.
You know? Jesus, Dalby and Oleski dos Santos.
I'll take that over.
Yeah, well, Rab, that's kind of what we said. We say all the time is these big name, big value fights. It's not where the value is. It's kind of gone.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see Best Fight Odds has the odds for the PFL out?
Yeah, DraftKings does as well.
Oh, DraftKings has them up. Oh,
They have a
lovely.
few of them. Uh,
It must have just went up.
Impa's minus 170.
I I love me some Impa, but
Yeah. Gadzi over Primus is minus 550.
all day long.
Ditcheva's minus 250 over Tyler.
I'm upset.
Why?
I thought we were gonna get something closer than that.
I have a line that I think will blow your balls off.
Hit me. I'm looking right at him. See if it's the one I'm thinking.
Why is Goltsov only minus 162 over Popov?
Yep.
Popov?
Yep.
Popov? Oleg one leg takedown Popov?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Over like super motivated and healthy Goltsov?
Healthy,
Who-
finally in the finals. Always been a
Finally?
bridesmaid, never a bride. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Popov sucks.
He
Great at
has a very
wrestling.
convenient path to get here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, he did.
Yeah, that one was. That's yeah.
Awful.
Yeah, I don't know what to do with Impa. He's got a tough task. He's got a tough task. in front
Yeah.
of him.
But I just like,
Are these fives?
yeah.
They are, right? Ooh, bad eye poke. Bad eye poke. Ooh.
I know it's bad, but I got to tell you, like, he put his hand out and Moreno jumped into it. It wasn't like he was like, yeah.
Two eyes, one nose. That's great.
Yeah, dude, Goldsov is the fucking man. Popov? Are you serious?
I like Goldsov a lot.
I mean, I get it. The path to victory for Popov is one leg takedown, get him on the ground, lay on top of him. I just don't think they're gonna let him do that.
He's got the cardio to be able to do that. Like if he does pull this off, he is going to do that.
You're
but,
right.
But the length of Goldsov is something that he's never had to deal with.
Yeah, and if he shoots
Like,
in, Goldsov hits him one time, and he's like, "Fuck me."
and Goldsov can wrestle. This isn't Rena Ferreira. Fucking Moreno, man.
Man, Moreno's just cruising here, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Cash the over 4.5.
What a night for overs.
Yeah, really was.
Moreno's like barely sweating.
I know. It's a walk in the park for him.
Look at it. His back isn't even shiny.
Yeah, yeah, like Albazi looks like he walked through a rock crusher. Moreno's like, he did. He fought me.
After this performance, I will sign up to see him fight Pantoja again. We were wondering with this division.
He'll beat Pantoja and he'll lose to Royval.
Mm. I mean, this division does suck. Except for the cream at the top is great. Other than that, this division blows.
That's a great point.
Whoa. Jesus, he could fight another 25 fucking minutes. No problem.
That's the thing. Moreno could fight next week.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
This fucking pointing to the center of the fucking cage shit really has to just stop.
Wow.
Didn't see that coming, man. Look great. Look fucking great. That's about as flawless of a 5-round performance as you could ask for.
Yeah, Albazi just realized he's not on that level. Not on that level. All right. I'm gonna end the stream abruptly.
Yeah, man.
I'm tired.
Go ahead.
And I'm gonna go to bed and get up for Formula One qualifying. Watch Formula One qualifying. Take a nap and then get ready for NFL. So
big day tomorrow. F1 plays, NFL.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. So all right. Glad you made it, Jim.
Glad I made it too. Thanks for holding down the fort. Love you guys.
So, all right, I'll see you guys next video. But again, Monday, very important video. So, yeah, Corbin will join us live.
Awesome.
Yeah. So, all right, have a great night, guys. Bye.
See ya.